Right, let's try again. Let's try again. There we go. Let's check the points.
Let's try again.
There we go, that works. Alright, you join me. I'm at Tullabarn Farm today. I'm out for a bit of a practice. I want to say practice, what I mean is just I need to catch some fish. I need to practice throwing some bait. I need to practice netting fish. I need to practice, I don't know, lifting, dropping. I need to fish. You know, I've got the Daiwa Pole Masters coming up next week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and there's a practice match on the Sunday, but I'm out of practice at catching F1s, and one of the things that I thought about this year before the festival was I need to get down to Tunnel and just practice catching some F1s. So that's what I'm here to do. So I've only got a few rigs set up. I'll just run through them. I've got a deck rig out in front of me, top kit plus a few bits of pole that I've left behind me. See if I skillfully hook that with my top kit. I can. Top kit plus 3, and I fish that out in front of me. It's not super deep. What's that? 1 foot, 2 foot, 3 foot and a bit. So I don't plan on fishing shallow. I've got some shallow rigs. I might fish shallow later to my right, I don't know. I might try a bit of overshot into the reeds. I'm not set up for it though, but let's see. I am planning to come back tomorrow on Wednesday and do some more practice, and that will be around overshotted rig, fishing long to reed. So that's tomorrow's practice. I've got in front of me, it's about the same depth. Long rig was a 4B16, this is a 4B12. Just with I got one to my right, just down here. That's what I'm going to do. So I haven't started yet. I'm just playing about with the stream. I think, how am I going to start? I think I'll start short with maggots. That's what I reckon I'll do. Morning, Lee. Lee, let me know if the picture's all right and the sound. I'm trying something different today with my setup. I don't know if the quality is going to be any good, but it could be great for these pegs. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start in front of me with maggots. And I'm going to chuck some maggots down my left and right hand edge. I think that's what I would do if I was fishing a match here today. I probably wouldn't start with maggots. I'll probably start short with meat or expanders, but let's give this a go. How does that float feel like it's got no shots in it? I am on house pool, peg 29. I'm 2 to the left of where I was on the spring spectacular. See, it's that kind of maggot throwing that I need to just get right. A couple of handfuls down there, and a little bit down there. Yeah, I'm just 2 to the right. I'm in the peg that Craig Meadows was on the spring spectacular, and that float's sticking up way too far. Let's drop another shot on that. Morning, Julian. God. I'm wondering now, Julian, about what you've sent me and what we're talking about, and it's making me wonder now if I should try and use my Starlink again, but instead of doing it, if this quick app is the source of all evil, then maybe I can get a better result doing the setup that we were talking about. I did ping you last night, and I've got one question. From what I can kind of understand, is you've got a phone and a router, little mobile router, and your GoPro, and I don't have a mobile router, I've got the mobile hub. And will the mobile hub just perform the same function as your router and phone setup? I assume that your camera is connected to your router and your router is connected to your phone, and that's how you get out on the internet. And am I just able to connect the camera to the hub and then out onto the internet? Is that going to work for me? It's the only question. It's a question that I've got based on what you sent me yesterday, and I was having a little read and watched a few videos. I'm just fishing maggots today. The other thing I've got to get used to at Tunnel is they've introduced a new sensible rule, I would say, which is you've got to net all fish. That was always the same. You always had to net every fish, but you've also got to return the fish to the water into your keep net via your landing net. So that's something I need to just get used to, get it in my head. So that's what I meant to do. I'm just going to feed maggots, and in the front, left and the right, and I'll put a bit of ground bait down the edge when I go down there and see what that's like. But Starlink's just a satellite system, right, from Mr. Elon. That's all it's doing. It'll provide a Wi-Fi network and then connect via a satellite instead of relying on EE, Vodafone or O2. I've used it before, but I had terrible luck with it disconnecting, and I wonder if it was the Starlink disconnecting or if it was the Quick app not liking it. So I might have to give it another go. I could bring it back with me tomorrow, actually. I can sit somewhere and give it a go. But yeah, the question is, will my hub perform the same function as your router and phone, or do I need to get something else? I think it will, but I thought I'd just ask you before I start installing that firmware on the GoPros. Might be foul at that. Might be foul at. Right, I'd get disqualified if I did that in a match. Anyway, nice F1. It was properly hooked. Right. Mobile hotspot with a SIM card. Yeah. There's the router. Mobile hotspot with a SIM card equals camera directly to router. Right, so I know what I need. I've got what I need. Morning, everybody. I'm just having a quick chat with Julian about how to create a more robust stream. There's not a lot of people that do what we do, so trying to have conversations about it is a little bit hard until you find someone else that's doing it. So I've just spread my bait around about a 1 metre area, so that's not going to help me to catch fish, is it? But today is just about catching some fish, trying to sort out these problems. I've sat in a peg that should be good for streaming, but is not great because of the wind, so the audio might be a bit rubbish at times, but you should catch a few fish on this part of the house with the wind blowing in. Just look at that camera set at the right angle for this short fishing. It's all right. Morning, Austin. Yeah, it's just the fact that I don't have a router. There's no router in my setup. There's only the Wi-Fi hotspot. Missed that bite, am I? So I need to be a little bit more accurate with these maggots. A bit less so down the edge when I'm not fishing there. It doesn't matter so much. But certainly when I'm fishing this short line and I'm throwing bait, I need to get better. But it's just a practice thing. It's do I spend loads of time doing it, or Sunday was I busy firing out 8mm pellets on the bomb, you know? Anyway, blah blah blah. Let's try and catch some fish. There's certainly some fish on this short line straight away. I wouldn't start on maggots in a match. I would start on probably micros and either an expander, or I'm going to start with meat. I'm not sure yet. Meat's been really good the early part of the year, but on the Pole Masters last year, by the time we got to this point, meat was on its way out and people had better starts not using meat. Maybe down the edge with an expanders and micros. Or, you know, some people in some pegs, they just started long, you know, straight over to the reeds. But I'll have a little think about that as the next 2 days go along. Yes, I've got a SIM inside the mobile hotspot. Yes. So I think. Oh, hello. I think I've got everything I need. I think the cameras can connect to the mobile hotspot and then out. No, but you were just drawing some colours. Yes. Yeah. The only thing is, my mobile hotspot didn't even want to provide me a signal today, where I'm sitting. It's a bit moody. It's fish here, look. Oh, easy skimmer. Got to remember net out. netting. Just need to pinch that maggot just a little bit harder. Helps it fly through the air a little bit easier. I don't ever talk about that when I'm streaming, but that's what I do. Which gives me, you know, a couple of inches on the deck by the time I shot the float right down. That's pretty standard. The only time I'll change that is when the wind is really hacking and there's a lot of tow on the lake and stuff like that, and I might lay on a little bit more, but generally don't have that problem here. Loads of fish here, isn't there? Although it's just not. Might be just have thrown a little bit of bait all over the place. It's a little bit scatty. The fish to settle down a bit. I don't know, how have you managed to swear on my channel and it not go through Nightbot? You should have got told off for that. Why has my Nightbot come along and told you off? No swearing on my channel. There's a bream at that. Right, no swearing. Tell you off. Nightbot's not turned up to do its job. Brilliant. Fish out, net fish back, turn. Have to get a fish into this. It's all right. No. No. Terrible throws. I think that's because my hands are just a little bit wet there. I've not grabbed the maggots properly. so many fish in front of me, I don't think they care too much. Ooh. Every time I keep turning that net, I'm going to ultimately I think I'm going to unwind it. I just need to keep an eye on that. Oh, I'm on, no, I'm coming here for the day. It's already made up in my head. I've got a fish across. I've got a fish across, overshotted. That's what I need to practice. Keep this up, feed, and gosh, it's going to do me on that left hand margin. That explains why I'm having trouble controlling that. Oh, there's Nightbot, woken up. As Nightbot said, if you are enjoying it, then if you could hit the like button, see if we can get some midweek viewers watching the stream, that'd be great. There's going to be no video today, I don't think. I'm following up, so let's watch it. I was going to say that, I was going to say watch live or miss it, but that's not the case, is it? Because I'll still leave it up. Feed down there, feed down there, feed there, feed there. If anyone's got any questions about the setup or the rig or anything else like that, then today's a good day to ask. And I'll happily tell you everything that I know, so. If there's anything on your mind, then today's a good day to ask it on one of these practice sessions, where I can go into more detail and stop what I'm doing and just talk it through. That's, you know, the whole purpose of the channel is, you know, live fishing and being able to ask a question if you want, and I guess not if you don't. But I'm fishing long kits. I've got short kits for shallow fishing and long kits for everything else. Now, I own more short kits, But these short kits that I use, I'll just show you. These short kits, they're the original Daiwa 2-piece short kits with the short number 3. If that's number 1 and that's taken out here, that's a number 2 and that's a short 3. They're the short kits that I like. The newer ones that are 1-piece, I'm not so much a fan of. Now, the reason for that is they're stiffer, and maybe people would tell me that that's a good thing, Graham, and it helps the elastic come out, but I don't know, and in my head I'm not sold on that. So when it's this type of fishing, top kit, I just prefer to use a normal standard kit. It's, I guess, what I'm comfortable with, but lots of people use short kit and short 4, but I don't get on too well. I've tried it, and this was just, you know, better for me. And it's, you know, I guess it's about how much elastic you got out and how close the fish pop up. Because on a short kit, if this was a short kit and a short 4, then I guess when I hook the fish, I would disconnect the short 4, stick it under my leg, and then play the fish on the short kit. I should probably switch over, but I don't. It's a habit thing, I guess. It's something where I don't know if that change is going to make a big difference to my fishing. I don't know. The more I'm talking about it, Lee, the more I'm thinking I'm not sure I've got a really good answer about why I've not switched. Right, I feel like I'm talking myself into a corner here. Right, I'm gonna get a short kit out in a second. I've got a short kit out. I'm gonna get a short 4 out. I've got a short 4 in my bag, I know I have. That's why you want to be fishing expanders or meat, and then it'll be a lot less of these fish. They do, Julian, but they're different. The new short, I've got old short kits and I've got new short kits. And I've got new short kits in both diameters. I prefer the old short kits, and so do a lot of other people. They still go for good money, even if you can try and find them. No one really sells them if they've got them. And there's a gentleman that fishes here at Tunnel called Ryan quite a bit. A friend of mine. He'll buy them off anybody. Right, if I lose signal, I'll be back in a second. Let's get this short 4. Some maggots down there. Chuck some maggots down there. Chuck some there. Right, so if I was going to fish short kit and short 4, that is practically the same distance. Practically the same distance. What's in that? A couple of inches? Okay, so that much difference. So that 4 inches between short kit and short 4. Let me switch this rig over. In my mind, I think I'm just trying to think of one of the other reasons I would have thought about now, which would have been, have I got enough to think about, and is it a bit easier if it's just all top kit? You know, I've not got to worry about breaking it down or something else, you know. The advantages of short kits is you have two things. One, the fish pop up closer to you. So when you're playing a fish and you're lifting that top kit up, if you've got a short kit, the fish pops up closer. If you've got a long kit, it pops up further away. So you've got to further away, you know, longer netting. That all adds some time. Second point is it's got less elastic in it. Okay, so it will tighten up a little bit quicker than it will otherwise. So it's an orange hydro, not white. It feels different in my hand because it's wider, because it's 4 at the back. That's for sure. It feels a bit unusual. Actually, it's probably about there, isn't it? This is now short kit and short 4 with an orange hydro. Alright, now getting their bites. Yeah, I'm having a few. Huh?
You want the maggots?
Yeah, just chucking loads of maggots all over the place. Just came for a few bites. Get my netting arm in action for next week. It'll work in a minute.
Oh, it's got an angle joint in it, so it'll go from side to side.
Gotcha.
It goes to the wrong side when you don't want it to.
Yeah, gotcha. Right, well, I'm not getting any bites. I don't get any bites on this short kit, Lee. Oh, there was one. It definitely feels different in my hand. The diameter. It's a lot thicker. killed my peg, that has. It hasn't killed my peg, but it's gone a bit quiet there. Yeah, and I guess the other thing was, you know, I own a load of long kits, you know. So if you got today, imagine the depths were different between in front of me and down the right hand side and the left hand side. You know, I've got to have three top kits, 3 short kits, and I've got to buy 3 short 4s as well. Now I know people do like short 4s. Talk about stiffens the pole up. Which I might try tomorrow as well. I've never thought that if I needed to improve something in my fishing, it was that. Was it going to make, you know, that much of a difference? But that's funny, that suddenly not really getting any bites. It's the same distance. I'm holding the kit a little bit further down, so I'm fishing in the same place. That is funny. Did it? No, no, my short kits are not white. No, I don't believe I don't believe that having a different coloured top kit makes a difference. I really don't. Each to their own in that respect, to be honest. See, I guess you can still just, you don't have to break it down. Just slid my arm along it. Just tighten that elastic. I guess it's alright. I guess it's alright. Right, one more fish and I've got to change that hook. It's I've managed to blunt it slightly. The other thing I need to try and focus on today is feeding 6 pints of bait, and I don't mean that because I just want to chuck loads of bait in. I don't feed enough here. I know I don't feed enough. Especially when I'm fishing shallow. you know, and I'm fishing in 7 foot of water, not that big, 6 foot of water, 5 foot of water, and I'm fishing shallow. We're up against reeds and I'm fishing shallow, you know. And you put that bait in and it's gone past where your hook is and it's on its way down to the bottom. It's lost its usefulness. So you've got to put more bait in. And if you look at the Pole Masters from last year, when I was next to Ollie Scotthorne, he was feeding, I think, something like 8 to my 1. So every time I would feed once, I think he'd feed 8 times. It was phenomenal. When I watched it back, when I was doing the edit of the video, someone had told me that was watching the live stream about just how much he was feeding compared to how much I was feeding. And if you look, his catch rate was so much better than mine. And I'm completely putting it down to the feed rate. Something I need to watch for this year. Make sure that that bait's going in. I've got enough. I'm bringing enough. I've got enough on order. Buying some more is not a problem. But yeah, my feed rate is definitely not enough at this venue. I need to step it up. Morning, Peter. I'm coming for the 2 days. I'm coming today and tomorrow. Today I'm getting my catching arm in, and I'm trying to think more about how much am I feeding. How much am I putting down these edges? How much am I putting in when I've got a bite? You know, when I was practicing the other day, trying to work out which floats I wanted to use for shallow fishing, or overshotted, my feeding was terrible. Now, I was more focused on my floats. That was the purpose. You know, how did the floats react? Did they feel any different when I lifted them up? You know, those types of things. But my feeding was shocking. Just not enough. And it's always something that I end up thinking after the festival when I fish here. This will be my 10th Pole Masters, and I'm always going home with a load of bait. Too much in my mind compared to what I think I should have put in. And we're just having a little try. I'm fishing a short kit and a short 4 instead of the long kit that I normally use. Leah's he's got me to talk myself into a corner, so I've got to try it out. I think if I do what I just did then and sling the pole back, maybe I could fish. Or change that hook length. Maybe I could change that a little bit. Alright, what's that, 3-inch? SOWG. So like now, you know, feed rate is not enough. So mooring. In these dead times, you know, when this sort of thing happens, that's where I sort of miss out. And if I'm playing a fish and it takes quite a while, I'm not tuned in enough to throw more bait in. It's like I need a coaching day, just with someone sitting next to me just shouting, feed, feed, feed. You know, coming from fishing carp venues, you know, like Gold Valley, you know, fishing, you know, on the bomb with 8mm pellets, you know, feed twice, cast it in, wait 2.5 minutes, feed again, wait till 5 minutes, recast. You know, it's not a lot of feeding. When I'm fishing the river, it's mostly feeding via ground bait, not the catapult. Although I do want to try a few things this season down the river about feeding over the top. And we'll see. And what I can't work out there is, when I qualified for River Masters this year, or last year I should say, I need to move this, when I qualified for River Masters, I should take that number 4 off just in case I hook a lump. Yeah, when I qualified for River Masters and I went to the Trent, I was chatting with a few people and they were saying, you know, it's pretty similar to how I fish the Thames. You know, ball it, put a load of bait in, and then top it up, but also feed over the top with caster. And I don't feed over the top at all in the Thames near me. I just go off the ground bait. I don't know if it's because that's just what I did. I don't know if it's because that's what someone told me. I don't know if it's because I'm more comfortable and it worries me, but I watch other people. Fish just grab that, innit? You know, I watch John Arthur's videos, for example. He fishes the Thames Festival every year, so he fishes my local stretches of the Thames, and he's done a few other, you know, pleasure fishing sessions there. I don't see John feeding over the top either. We'll see. Yeah, I think so. I think you know what you're saying is right. I'm just not feeding. Ooh, hello. I'll be going asking Sarah to go in and get my number 5 and number 6 again. So yeah, feeding I've got to watch out for. Must feed more. Also must think about my accuracy a bit. So yeah, but mostly today, Peter, just net some fish. Remember to put them back in via the net. It's a new rule at Tunnel. You've always had to net everything, but now you've got to return the fish to the water via the net as well. So, you know, I'll make sure I get that right. So there's loads of perch in front of me here, so I'm going to filter down these maggots. So I think I'm going to have a quick look down the edge. I don't know about this short 4. I don't know. I don't think it made any difference for me. I know the technicality of the difference, but I know I only caught a couple of perch, but I'll come back to it a different day. Yeah, I need to gauge my feeding with, you know, how my peg's going as well. But as I'm always saying, you know, and other people say, and you know, it's completely true, the maggots just crawl away, you know. If they're not eaten, which they probably are, they're just going to crawl away. Right, let's just put that over. I'm going to put this. I have to fish over the top of it on that right hand side. Right, let's look down this left hand edge. Let's chuck some bait down here. What do you reckon I'm going to catch first chuck? Perch? Do, 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 do. Shorten that line, I don't like that, it's too long. It's great fishing here at Tunnel Barn, isn't it? There, that's what I need to think about. Chuck some bait. In the Spring Spectacular last year, I was very happy with it. And then this year, I wasn't so happy. I just want to shorten this rig a little bit. Go away duck, go away duck, go away duck, go away duck, go away duck. Go away duck, you're in my peg. Put a little bit lower than floats, haven't they? What are they? 1, 2, 3, 6 number 8s. I think I might prefer five and a number 9. Oh, come on. A lot of small silvers. So I'm going to not put that. Certainly want to be on expanders and micros, or sometimes I would end up on an expander and hard pellet, but certainly don't want to start on maggots down these edges, I don't think. That's where that makes a difference, that short kit, short 4, just the amount of distance I've got to put that net out. Or if I do, put a load of ground bait down one edge. Maybe. What I'll do is I'll just keep getting a little ball ground bait and just keep chucking that down. I probably should have made some micros up and fished ground bait and micros, and then chuck that down the edge. That would have been probably better. In fact, we'll do that in a second. Make some micros up. Mix them in with the ground bait. Chuck that down these edges. The better fish. It's going to be all different this year, you know, with the no gardening rule. It would have been spice you want in it. Would have been putting out all that grass, but not anymore. It's all going to stay. See here, that fish I think would pop up, but it would pop up closer. Maybe I might get it in a little bit quicker if that was on a short kit. I don't know. I don't want to change it for the Pole Masters, I don't think. I'm comfortable like this. Used to it more than now. Well, I don't need to remember, you know, if I just feed like that, you just feed and then the fish drags the float under and pulls the elastic out. I love bites like this. You're on top, you're on that, and yeah. It's another perchy perch. So let's make some changes. I'm gonna have one more fish, I think, and then I'll make up some micros. I'll change this to a size 16 hook. Start fishing 3 maggots down the edge. I'm chucking balls of ground bait with micros in it. It took me ages to get here this morning. I got stuck in traffic on the M40, and then I diverted off and then got stuck in traffic again, and so I was all a bit of a fluster when I arrived and just wanted to get fishing, so I didn't think a little bit about some of these bits, but I really want to be on a size 16, 3 maggots down here, and I want micros in that ground bait. You're definitely on. All right. Well, I think in that hour or whatever that's been, I caught more perch than F1s. So let's not be doing that on Sunday. Right. What do I need? Put that back in there. Right, give them a minute. Right, what do I need to do? Make some of them. Change that hook length to a size 16. Right, just got to let those micros soak a little bit, and then we'll make up little balls of that and chuck that down the edge. Oh. Right, it's a little musical interlude for a minute. Let's catch a couple of fish. We'll see if we can catch a couple of fish on the deck. Not long. Excuse me. Couple of indications. Just trying to wonder why I didn't put any back shots on that float. Got the same catapult I had in the Spring Spectacular, the one that I cut down to 15 centimetres. Seems nice for this top kit and 3, top kit and 4, top kit and 3 primarily. Just that 15 centimetre elastic seems to work quite nice. Just waiting for those micro pellets to soak up some of that water, so I don't put it in the ground bait and then just the ground bait soak it all up instead. Fire that a little bit stronger, didn't I? couple more minutes, that's all I need, and then I'll be good to go. It was interesting when I was on the peg to the right, on the Spring Spectacular. It caught quite well on the deck down the middle, and I think I'm right in saying that a couple of weeks later John Arthur put his video out for the match that he'd fished on the Sunday. He was on the same peg the day before me, and I'm sure he caught shallow in that peg. And it confused me because I thought it's not really very deep. You know, if it's 3.5 foot deep, I don't know that I would naturally think to fish it shallow, but John caught more than I did, so something I need to think about. But he was clear, like straight from the off, I'm going to feed shallow, feed it, and then fish it shallow. He caught some fished over to the reeds to the left like I did, but it was interesting. It was quite different. I think I probably had more skimmers, and John probably had more F1s, but it was interesting to see the fact that he'd drawn the same peg and then both put a video out about the day. Right, enough of that for the moment. Let's get this F1s mixed up. Let's get these micros mixed up with this ground bait. That looks good to me. Right, and we're going to measure this out. Oh, another bucket. Is it 1-to-1 ratio? Let's do that. Right. Or 2-to-1. One pellet. To 2 ground bait. Looks pretty good to me. Trying to see if I can attract some more F1s and a few less perch. Oh, excuse me. Is that a size 16, is that? Looks small, that does. Right, let's give this a go then. Trying to get underneath that platform. Oh, it's a good lump, isn't it? This fish will catch. I think it's better the number 9 instead of one of those number 8s. Slightly better. Could even be a number 10. I'm going to take the 9 off in a minute and just try number 10. Just want it to be a little bit more resilient to the liners. So I want a little bit more bristle showing. Oh, you're a big old boy, aren't you? I'm surprised you didn't go crazy, considering I think you're foul hooked. Which you are. Well, what's made the difference there? Is it the ground bait, the micros, Is it the 3 maggots? What's making the difference? I just thought then for a minute, if you're still watching, Lee, that actually maybe that short 4, that short kit and short 4 might have been nicer down that edge. Although if I decide that, it's really going to change things up for me in terms of what I'm going to use. Just the way I was playing it out there then, it's just going through my mind that it would have been popping up closer with the short kit. Number 8 back shore. Right, I think the number 9's maybe a little bit better. Yeah, I can get sort of an indication, and I don't strike with that number 10. Whereas I would be if that was a 9, I think. Move that at all. Yeah, that's better. Hopefully that looks a little bit better. Right, we're going to switch it to the short kit, short 4 on this margin. Yeah, I'll have a quick look, Lee. Just read what you said. It feels so different holding the number 4, the short 4 versus the top kit. It's a really big difference in diameter. Feels like I got a number 5 in my hand. Hello, John. Yeah, good. I'm out for a practice, bit of fun days fishing, just to get my arming gear, trying a few things out. Just following discussion with Lee, I'm just trying out short kit short 4. Just need to lift that. I can't really see what everyone's typing. Julian, hotspot stream breaking game. If your hotspot can't be used alongside attached to a charger power bank. Right, it'll go for 8 hours. The hotspot will run for 8 hours, so it's plenty enough to cover a match. Right, don't use your puller. Lee says don't use your puller. It's like it's like an online coaching session. I'm being coached. Well, it's really great, apart from the fact that it wouldn't give me a signal earlier. Best angle for when I turn around, but okay then. Cheers, fish. Straight under that branch. Straight over that branch, probably. 16. No, the only places you really can get a signal at tunnel is parts of house, three-quarters of extension and half of new. Then you're into good luck. And it doesn't matter what network you're on. That's why I brought the Starlink down. But the trouble I had with the Starlink was it kept on cutting out too much. And but maybe it doesn't work well with the Quick app. So now you're making me wonder. This should be alright though, isn't it, today? Oh no, it's not, is it? It just froze. Oh, has it been like that all day? Sticking like that. There's no one said anything. I was assuming it was quite good. It's not buffering a lot though, is it? I just noticed it lagged up there, but it should be pretty consistent. Oh, there we go. How to get your rig in the tree. Can't garden this away anymore. Need to remind myself, set up extra kits, extra edge lines. I need to tighten that up, I think. Right, let's go on this right hand edge. I can't see what you're saying, but it's easier for the picture and the... not picture, but it's a better picture of where I'm fishing, I think. I'm wondering now, Lee, if I go and fish this short kit and short 4, whether I want to fish a white hydro or a orange hydro in the kit now. What I might do is I'll go home and get my other short kits. What's the question? Yeah. Bad. Why is it lagging? Is that been like that all day, or is that getting worse? Because that's awful right now. Yeah, the Yes. Broadly speaking, John, yes. But, you know, some have got some smaller stockies in, but I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't worry about that now, not this time of the year. Yeah, it's legging out, right? I might have to just disconnect it and try something else. Sometimes it can get like this, and then once it lags and lags and lags and lags and lags. Now watching it, it seems alright. I've joked about it. I might speak to Sarah about getting the whole venue hardwired. So whichever peg I turn up in, I can just plug a hard wire in and have a decent Wi-Fi next to me. I was watching that bite. Well, that'll do me then for the moment, John. Can you see that? I can't even see that float because of the... There we go. Oh, somebody's had a go at you, isn't it? Look at that. I think you asked me what weight did I think I've had. 20 pound. Maybe 20 pound in an hour. Trying to use the puller. Yeah, maybe that. Probably had 4, 5 good F1s. There'll be £2 a bit a piece. A few smaller ones, a couple of pound of perch. Yeah, about that maybe. What's the time? 1 o'clock. Maybe it's longer than that then. Maybe that's an hour and a half. And a little bit of time for messing about. It's like, it feels like it's trying to learn how to do something left-handed, going from a top kit to a short kit and short four. I don't know where to put it, I don't know where to hold it. I don't know whether to take the bit off or not. Try and work it all out. What's that you put, John? Hold them up a bit when I'm looking. It's just a perch. It's been dramatic. Definitely can't fish. Maggots down here, down these edges. Feels like it might be an expander job, you know. Perch in here are ferocious today. Oh, might be coming off these edges to rest them. Go back short for a little bit. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to lift that up a little bit and see what everyone's saying. Why is that loose? No, because it is loose, that's why. Right, so quick reminder, if you're enjoying the stream, hit the like button. Helps with the visibility, appreciate that. Let's put that there. Tidy up a little bit. Put that back on there. That's the long one, isn't it? Yeah. It's a short kit for a bit. Hello. You're making a right mess now, aren't you, fish? Oh, I didn't hold the fish up off with John. Hold on, John. There we go. There we go. So as I say quite often, if you're new to the channel and you've just turned up, enjoying the fishing, then you might want to hit the subscribe button. Easy way to get yourself back and catch some live fishing, hopefully later on in the week and next week at the Daiwa Pole Masters festival here at Tarbarn Farm. So hit the subscribe button, turn the notifications on, and hopefully you should be in for a treat. I'm having to wait now just because I've thrown that bait in the wrong place. I'm sure that's what the issue is. I've scattered those fish around too much. What? Zoom your GoPro. Zoom it? How'd you zoom it? How do you zoom it while it's on? You mean change from linear to wide to all that type of stuff? Can't do that while it's on though, can you, Julian? I thought that's only a pre-go live feature. You could have it for this. You could have this on linear versus wide, but as soon as you ship out and do, you know, oh, I'm going to go and fish the long pole, you're stuffed. Unfortunately. given the amount of perch, I'm really thinking about starting on meat in the festival. Or expanders and micros down the edge. I think what I'll do is I'll maybe do some expanders tonight, put them in the fridge, and have a go tomorrow. No duck, no duck, go on, clear off. Gosh. Not try and paste. Stop talking silliness. It's not my thing. Oh. bubbles, bubbles, bubbles. Bubble, bubble, bubble. More bubbles. I feel a carp incoming. What's all going on here? Funny little carp. It's a flying perch. I think you've got the copyright on fishing paste, Julian. That's the. I don't want to get in on your thing. You know what I mean? Gosh. Yeah, I'm very confident in maggots and ground bait. Here especially. Although all things work, do you know what I mean? Just depends on what type of year, what time of year I should say. And then what's the features of your peg looking like. I'll be interested to see if people are fishing maggots shallow or caster shallow. I won't know that till Sunday. And sometimes that's a little bit dependent on where you're fishing, do you know what I mean? If I was fishing up against those reeds, I'd fish caster shallow. If I'm fishing in open water, I might go maggot shallow. Although right now, he says, I do think people are catching on the deck on worm underneath caster. So, who knows? Who knows? Keep feeding that, keep feeding that. Keep feeding there. How's the lag? Has it calmed down a little bit now? Is it performing better? Oh, hello. Nice fish, John. Oh, there you go. Hope you look good on your telly. Yeah, good, mate, good. I'm having a practice. I'm having a little practice. Just catch some fish. Catch some fish, chuck some bait. Just try and get a little bit into the groove. Normally this is happening on the practice match, and then I hit the festival and I don't feel quite practiced enough, so I've taken a couple of cheeky days off and I'm going to fish today and fish tomorrow. So I feel a little bit more prepped before I hit the Sunday match, just before the start of the festival. How was the beach fishing? You've been down the beach this morning? Oh, that was a lovely F1, that was. I think I've got some fish shallow now. Wasn't meant to happen. Oh, what was wrong with that? What was wrong with that? Come on, if this is a competition, I need a bite by now. Just got to try and think about if I just fed too much. This handful's too much bait going in. Feels like I just foul hooked a couple of good F1s. Oh dear, mate, that's not good. Sorry to hear that. God, you definitely had hold of that, didn't you, fish? Skimmer giving me the run around. just looking at those little reeds to the right. It might be good for a little bit of shallow fish tapping off of the side of those little lilies. If I draw this peg, I might fish a shallow line to my right or to my left towards the island. What's that float doing? I got a feeling they're coming up off the bottom. I'm feeding so often. There's clearly plenty of fish there. Oh, easy, easy, easy. Don't break my hook length, please. Right, a couple more out here and then another look down that edge, I think. Must remember, throw it with my right hand, not with my left. I can throw with my right when it's out in front of me, and when it's on my margins I need to throw with my right. I'm no good at throwing my left down the edges. Gosh. You give me a fright. Clearly spooked one that was up in the water. Right, one more. definitely right to fish maggot in front. There's no, I can probably catch a perch now. I'm saying this, but well, perch in the margins, but not so much out in front. Lots of proper F1s. How's the picture now, everyone? Is it calmed down? Is the lag calmed down? Hopefully it's all sorted out. I looked at my phone, turned around and my float's coming back up. Good job, Graham, good job. It's interesting. Maybe I've overdone it a little bit. Well, what happened to that short line, eh? I fish it out. 2 maggots at a time. 2 handfuls, is that too much? 2 loads of bait. Don't know. Well, a consolation bite anyway. How's everyone doing? Yeah, they do, Julian. I just leave them in the tube and then just put the tube in the car. It's longer than my holdall, but I put another tube in the car. Easy peasy. Right, what are we doing? We catch some fish. Let's catch another couple of fish down this edge, left or right, and then maybe I'll rig up a shallow rig and start feeding a shallow line. I don't know really. We're just getting bashed around a lot. Chuck down there. Hmm. What's going on there? I'm going to replumb that in a second. When I lost that hook length, I replumbed it on my left, but I didn't replumb it on my right. I was a bit lazy, and almost had that, innit? That's that one, didn't I? So you know, fish, if you wriggle, I'm going to drop you, as in drop you through my knees. I think I prefer, I'm going to plumb it anyway, I think I prefer taking that number 4 off and putting it under my leg. Oh no, it's right. It's right. Yes, Kevin, I am. Yeah, I am. You know, what I have to take away from Sunday is that Ashley had 82 pound and I had 32. Now I spoke to him afterwards and he was being a little bit cheeky. The F1s he was catching down his egg to a carp. He's caught them all on maggot, and he's been very good at getting them in quietly, so I haven't realised that he's catching. But you know, I think some of that problem on Syndicate Lake is I'm desperate. I said desperate, that's not the right word. I'm still fishing it as I would have done several years ago, and right now the lake's not responding to those methods, so I've got to change it. You know, talking to Ashley, he was saying the only real way you're going to catch right now is down the edge and on the waggler and flicking a pellet over. He's like, no fish want to bomb, fish want to be caught in the method feeder. They don't seem to want to feed on the bottom. The reason for that, you know, who knows? Maybe it's the swan the mussels that have suddenly appeared in the lake. But I've got to adapt to the way I'm fishing it if I want to compete. So maybe I should have spent some more time down the edge, which I think is what Ashley did. And you know, maybe I would have had some more, but oh well. Who knows? Who knows? You're beat by £50 off the next peg, so you know, it's not a venue issue, that's a me issue. Right. I'm just gonna shorten this kit. It's a little bit long, I think. I don't need those back shots. About 4 inches. Are you baiting Julian there, Gavin? I don't know what you're doing. Don't know. I beat him though, didn't I? I think I beat him. Actually, what I don't know what date did I have? What did I have? I can't remember if I had 32 or 34. Something like that. Gee, I'm getting mobile router next week. So 5G Wi-Fi. Do you mean a mobile router or do you mean a mobile Wi-Fi? Or a mobile hotspot? Yeah, that's right. Yeah. That was my amazing edge fishing skills at the end of the day. That's what that was. In the double corn. That's what that's all about. Just missed a bite then. I do like fishing double corn down a gold. Down the edge, just to be clear, not anywhere else. Was I done a foul at what is that? Is that the largest gudgeon you've ever seen in your life? That is a gudgeon. Look at that. To measure it by my hand, it feels like a big gudgeon to me. In fact, there, little fish. You are a woo. 5-inch gudgeon. Oh yeah. That's how I caught. I had a fish on the bomb. I had a carp on the bomb. I had a carp on the pole line, and then I had 2 carp down the edge. And I got my weights all wrong. I said I had 12 pound, and then I reckon the other 2 fish were 25, but so I was a little bit off, but the last fish was the biggest. There's fish down here now, isn't there? Okay, fish, do you want to come back? Do you want to come? I'm not going to give you any pole sections. Oh, hello. Thought you might be foul hooked. There you go, John. Change that a bit tight. I love boats like that. Might have to go and set my other camera up and just stick it over this edge line and get some little bit of footage. Oh, I can't see what it says. Yeah, goodly. I'm kind of liking this short kit short 4. I can't decide whether I want to do it as one or whether I want to put it under my leg, aka bum, but now I've got a problem of how am I going to do it. Which top kits am I going to use? I don't mind this orange hydro either, so it could be alright. I could just use all orange hydros. Just need to try and remind myself that if I'm throwing bait, I need to throw it with my right hand, unless I'm throwing it unless I'm throwing it in front, in which case I want to throw it with my left hand. You know, just these types of stuff that I forget, and then it's not sorted out by the time the big day comes, you know. I feel like I'm still making mistakes on the first day of the festival. But if I fish today and tomorrow, and then the batch on Sunday, I feel like I've got a rolling entry into the festival, you know, instead of a standing start. You know what I'm trying to compete against is, you know, anglers that do it more often than me. You know, that's fine, not worried about that. Anglers who are better than me, okay, yeah, that's fine, I'm not worried about that. But anglers that have been fishing here for the last few weeks, and that then starts to make a difference, you know. I was down here last week. When was I down? Last Wednesday, was it? Yeah, it was last Wednesday. And you know, there's a bunch of people on a coaching day, and there was some coaches, and you know, I don't know if Callum's fishing the festival, but I think Callum was doing a coaching day down here. Paul Holland was doing a coaching day down here. Jordan's doing one right now on this bit of house in front of me. I think it's Jordan. You know, they're all watching what's going on at the venue. They're all getting in tune to the venue. I couldn't get on the matches previous 2 Sundays because they'd sold out. So I was grateful I'd booked this holiday ages ago. Not many of those, to be honest. Definitely got a lot better when I put the ground bait and micros in and made the switch to 3 maggots. It seemed to sort of upset the perch a little bit. Means I might fish short 4s in the shallow kits when I'm shallow fishing as well. So I've got to do some of that tomorrow. It's interesting, you know, I don't get to pleasure fish that often, you know. Oh, come on, no, out there. You know, I'm either fishing a match, my bad that was. I'm either fishing a match or I've got the kids with me or something like that, you know. I'm on the river. So I'm glad you mentioned this short 4 today, Lee. I think you might have sold me on it. Quite happy with that rig. I think I was having trouble with those back shots earlier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 8's nearly hanging on. Changed that 9 for an 8. Well, that's the fun of it, Julian. This is not different though, you know. Me getting comfortable with a short kit's not different. Me having debates in my head about how I want this float to be shotted, that's not different. The only one that really represents a big difference here is high pool. I think there's a lot of carp on pellets fishing on high pool. Yeah, for shallow, no debate about that, mate. No debate about that. Right, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to just nip to the loo and then I'm going to set the other camera up and just try and get some cool looking shots. No. Just get a couple of cool looking shots. Right. Right, give me a second, everybody. Hopefully I won't lose this. If I do, then maybe I'll call that a day for the stream, but hopefully won't. I'll just put you there for a second. Right, everyone still here? Right. You right, so I've just carefully leant my trolley over and I'm going to use that for the camera mount, and I will just go and get this other camera going and try and get some cool shots of the float going under and hooking the fish and stuff. So bear with me while I get that up and running. Right. Really, I want it off that bottom one, don't I? Or am I going to come off here? I'll tell you what, I'm going to come off here. Talk about skylining my own peg. Might be lower than that, really. There we go. It's going to be good. As you're probably aware, I'm no camera production crew, but try and make a little bit of fun content for everybody. It all helps boost the interest in fishing and match fishing and that type of stuff, you know. That's my view anyway. Right. Flip this. It's a 4K. Just there, I think it is. Yeah, I think so. Excuse me. Right, so I'm nearly through these 3 pints of maggots. It's taken me a few hours. If I was feeding a shallow line as well, I think I would be much better on my feeding today. I think that's the right place. I'll go look at that in a second. It's just at the end of the grass and by the leaf. The fish don't care at all, do they? Look. I've been standing on the bank, putting the trolley on the floor. Come on, Graham, what are you doing? Right, I'm just going to have to quickly stop that and then go and watch it. Just going to see if that captured what I want. Right, we can watch it together. And maybe we can't. Not without me not falling in. definitely where I'm fishing. Just want to see if I can maybe twist that around. Everyone's enjoying it. Hey Terry, I'm at Torbarn Farm today, and I've caught a bunch of fish. Taking it easy. Sun's come out now. It's quite nice. Should be a nice day. Just set up my other camera. Try and get a couple of action shots, as it was. As it were. Some action shots. We're going to be catching some fish down the edge. So I've had a good day trying to just remember some things, you know, which hand should I throw the bait with? Which I know is funny, but I can make so many mistakes. Hopefully that's in shot. It's just underneath that leaf, so I need to go and check it in a second. It's just underneath that leaf. The camera should see it. But yeah, I've had a good day. Just messed about with shotting on the float a little bit. Just trying to get, as I would call, match fit, you know, before I get to the festival. I keep every year I keep thinking I'm not ready, and I have a ropey day one, then I feel a little bit of day two, and I have a good day three. But this year I've taken some extra days off so I can have that practice and get ready for it before I get to the event. That's the idea anyway. Still got to draw, still got to do well, still got to fish well, but this is my equivalent of believing that I need to stretch before going for a run. And whilst I fished a couple of Sunday matches at Gold, it's not practice for here. There's different mussels and feeding different baits, and it's just, in terms of practice and prep, it does nothing. That's my view. The bait's gone in the wrong place. I really want a camera looking along. I'm going to move that in a second. I think we'll catch a few fish like this, and then I'm going to move that camera so it's looking along, like underneath my pole. Hopefully I can get some good shots of it like that. As I was saying at the beginning of the session, you're not allowed to garden at this venue anymore. And as far as I'm concerned, that will also include moving bits of grass and stuff like that to try and get good shots with my camera. So I respect the venue and the foliage and try and not disturb anything. I still try and get a shot out of it. The fish don't seem to mind that I've been over there. Another good F1 or foul hooked, or both. So I'm slamming into a lot of dirt. Mess of that, aren't I? Making a mess of that, I should say. What are you doing, Graham? To be fair, I think it might be the biggest F1 of the day. No, it's not. It's no excuse then. Yes, Nigel, I certainly will. Are you fishing the Sunday or are you just coming down on the Monday? Keep putting some little balls of ground bait. I think the 3 maggots helped on the hook, but not, I don't think that was the deciding factor. Just for everyone that wasn't, excuse me, just for everyone that wasn't here, I started off just with maggot down the edge. And then I was catching loads of perch, and then I put ground bait and micros in as well, and then the F1s turned up. So it's just helping me work out. I'm going to start my matches next week. Look at these, the proper F1s, aren't they? Lots of these, please, next week. Lots and lots of these. Right, did I say one more? We're going to go one more and then... Solid, isn't it? Absolutely solid down there. Oh, big old bream. You're getting in on the action. Wow, you haven't spawned. Look at that. Look at all those spawning nodules on it. I say big old bream. It's not that big, is it? Look big. Right, I'm just going to move that camera. I'm happy that I've got a few shots there. I'm just going to try and move it a little bit and get some different ones. Looks good to me. Thanks, John. I was saying at the weekend I'm going to have to take a birth certificate to Gold Valley. I don't think they're going to believe I'm eligible to fish the Saturday Middle Lake matches. I think because I've known a lot of the anglers there since I was since I was about 10, that they still think that's how old I am. Thanks, Pete. I'm feeding, don't worry. Right. Just realised I've got that camera set to wide. And it should probably be on linear. So, good afternoon if you're joining just now. Welcome to a glorious afternoon at Tunnel Barn Farm. I'm just down practicing before the 3-day festival next week. And as I was saying earlier, trying to get what I would call match fit before the competition. So I'm running into the competition warm, as it were, and not from a standing start. So here to catch a few fish today, and I'll be back tomorrow to catch a few fish. And then the match on Sunday, and then the main event next Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Please let next week be like this. 3 days of this, please. In fact, I tell you what, because it's a random draw all 3 days. Can I draw this peg all 3 days? I reckon I'd be happy with it, with the wind blowing in there. I like this. Got to strip a little bit of that elastic off, I can't. Not in a proper sentence, that is it? And no one knows the context. Need to get a little bit better at just chucking the bait as soon as I've hooked the fish as well, because I'm waiting a little bit long for the next one. I think that'll sort that out. So yeah, I'm just practicing, having some fun catching some fish down the edge. I caught some fish short. I caught some fish down my left hand edge. It wasn't as good as my right, so I've started to focus a little bit more on that, but certainly catching a few. Hope you're enjoying it. If you are, if you want to hit that like button, we'll catch the early afternoon crowd. And we get some more viewers on the channel. It's a very simple way of fishing. Just chucking maggots down the edge. I've got a shallow rig. It's on the bottom, about 2 inches. But it's probably 20 odd inches long. And the fish, if we think about what's going on, the fish are probably coming from that part of the lake. They're coming along this bank, and then they're finding my bait. That was my cue to hook a fish, but instead I decided I wouldn't do that. So quite a thick bristle, it sticks out quite a lot. The reason is you get a lot of indications where fish bump into the rig where it's so shallow, and there could be quite a lot of them. Ooh. I fouled at that one. So you want something that's going to withstand some of those instances where the fish bump into the rig and the line. You don't want them to take the float right under and you strike and you foul hook the fish. So have it sticking out a little bit more than you would if you were fishing further out, and you'll have a better success rate of hooking the fish instead of foul hooking the fish. You can see, I don't know whether you can see it, but it gets pushed around quite a lot. Oh, come on, Graham. I was just thinking how good that was going to be a nice shot for the other camera. And there we are. So I should feed at that point. It feels a little bit like I'm talking to myself, but I know you're all listening. I need to hook the fish, feed, two strips of that elastic, I think is most common. Get this fish in. Good F1 actually. So we get this one in. Just pop its head up. And if not, I'll scoop you. Get it in. Feed again. Excuse me. Nice F1 fish. fed twice already. Three maggots on the hook. I'll feed again. And then go over it. It's all about trying to just line the fish up so they're there, eating all that bait. When I put my rig in, I get a bite much quicker. Maybe could have fed twice, not 3 times. It'd be funny if I don't get a bite at all now, wouldn't it? Oh, why'd the other camera turn itself off? There's my bite. Should get another one really quickly. Like that quickly. Feed again. These fish are getting better and better. Right, well, let's just leave it as the 2 times then, and then get in, see if I can get a fish off it quick. And rinse and repeat. Go and catch a few fish in the front in a minute, I think. Right, let's just quickly get that camera on again, just get it changed over to linear from widescreen, and then get some more bites on camera. Oh, too hot? Really? Oh, that's not good, is it? Let me see if I've got any of that footage, otherwise I'm going to stop that. Oh dear. Fine, be like that. It's just complaining that there's an SD card error, so I'm having to trash the whole thing. Right, let's try again. Right, couple of fish then. It's a shame that is, because I've lost that other footage now. Let's do a couple here then, and then I'll change the camera, a few more, and then maybe we catch some fish short. On the basis that I come back with some scales, we can conclude I foul at that fish. Right, I'm doing. Let's get another fish this way. I don't even know if the camera can actually see where I'm pointing it. It's quite funny. If I wasn't streaming, I guess I could watch the preview and then operate the camera from here, but fingers. We'll get another one and then I'll move the camera around. Ooh. Roach have arrived. Feels like a clear indicator to just put one of the little balls of groundbait in with micros. Just trying to be accurate with that. There's fish down here, I can see the swirls. Move that camera up. So everyone's part of the same production company. But I'm the only one doing any work. Sure, I think maybe it was foul hooked. Just want another couple of fish. There we go. Oh, fell it again maybe. Better, isn't it? It wasn't foul after all. It looked like it for a second then, but it's clearly in the mouth. Lovely look F1, look at that. A lovely looking F1. I'm mumbling, I don't know why. Right, bait. It's not quite as quick as I'd want it, but I think what I'd do is if it was a match, I'd be in that left hand side having a look. Well, I'll do one more. I probably said that the last fish, and I probably said that the fish before that. Enjoy myself too much, that's what it is. That one's not very chatty. I think the picture's alright and the sound quality's okay. If you're not in the chatty mood, that's cool. If you could give it a like, that's brilliant. If you're not subscribed, you're enjoying it, hit the subscribe button, that's brilliant too. I really appreciate all of that. If you want to do something else, just check out my other socials, Instagram, TikTok, you'll find. Please let me have it like that for the next few days. Please let me have it like that. And yeah, if you want to see some more of this action, then hit that subscribe button, and I will see you hopefully Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. It's not the greatest venue for streaming, so if I can't stream it, then I'll make sure I record it all, don't worry. Make some snazzy little videos. All right? Yeah, it's all good. Right, let's just get up and turn that camera off. Let's just leave this for this gentleman.
Very much.
No worries, pal. Right, hopefully there's some catch shots on there. So I think we'll catch a few more fish short. Should be some fish there to be caught. The camera's got really hot. Have I left a battery in there? No. What am I doing? I feel this camera's hot. Is that the right rig? Nope. Didn't feel right. Right, let's see if there's some fish in front. Should be. Yes is the answer to that. Possibly fouling. Okay. It's shallow, just having it on the drop, I think. Could well be shallow based on what I've just seen. I haven't got any shallow rigs made up, so that's for tomorrow. That's tonight's homework really for tomorrow. But let's see if I can get something, but I think they might be up in the water in front of me. I'm not going to feed for a minute. Might back down this edge again in a minute. Let's just have it on the drop. So many fish today. Give up that idea. Yeah, I think they're shallow. Hold that up out of the water for a second. I also think there's a lot there. They're big as well. These are all 2.5 pound fish, I think. Just sitting there, I'm just contemplating that I've got too many fish in the peg. That's why I'm getting so many liners. That's a bit big, isn't it? That's a big old F1 that is. You're not £2, are you? Lovely looking fish that is. I do like it. I can't get my hands around them because they're too big. Let me get that hook out. Right, I've never been very good at this. How do the pros do it? Look at that. Cracking F1 that is. It doesn't look very good on the camera, does it? It's just a picture of arm. It's not a £2 fish, that's for sure. No, it's had that on the drop. Well, that wasn't the plan, but when you've got enough hungry fish and you're feeding often enough, then ultimately they're going to come off the bottom, and that's what's going to happen. That's funny. Just holding it tight, slightly off the bottom. It's just gone. This was a match, I'd be like, yeah, I'm showboating now. Yeah, it's. I was just about to say, John, but it won't be like this. You know, everyone's a superstar in a pleasure fishing session. When you go and stick an angler there, an angler there, an angler there, it changes the dynamics somewhat. But yeah, wouldn't it be great if it could be like this? Absolutely solid in front of me now. Look, just holding it slightly out the water. as that bait falls down at an angle, they're grabbing it. And they're £2 a piece, £3 a piece. Well, not 3, but the 2, 2.5. You talk about having a good last hour or whatever, short. This is what I want. Look at them. And all the mess that I'm making, you know. Look at all the waves I'm causing, and don't cut out. Oh, it's back. A little bit laggy today. Come back, come back, come back. Don't cut me short. So yeah, it's a little bit laggy. Sorry, it's. I think about these they could overheat these cameras actually next week. So all the sort of the problem. Don't catch enough fish in the winter. Cameras overheat in the summer. I don't want that SD card error though, that cost me my footage, that did. Whoa, where are you going? Where are you going? Think about using a white hydro in a full kit. You can't really go anywhere. No, they can hit the far bank. Oh, hello, hello. I was trying to as well. See, if that fish just had the sense to turn right, then it would have been under the legs of that other platform. Must be a smaller fish that's going nuts. Oh, foul it. Oh, little duck family coming to say hello. Don't know why anyone wanted to watch that, but anyway, some ducks. Well, no. What are you lot doing? Yeah, what are you doing? I've got your bait on those rigs. Yes, I've got another family of ducks turned up. I bumped 2 fish on the way up then, after missing that bite. I could feel it bump, bump. Never had that before. It's absolutely solid. I reckon these are these might be 2 to 5 pounds, you know. Is that £2 fish or 2.5? I think I'll click them as 2.5. Yeah, thanks mate. Got to keep it up. It's not quite right what I'm doing. My feeding's not quite right. It's not quite right. I mean, if this was the match, I would have shallow kits made up. And I think I would probably try and fish shallow for these now. Right in front of me. I'm not going to make a shallow kit up. It's not what I want to do today. I'm doing it tomorrow. But so I think that's why I'm foul. I think these are foul lookers. So that's going to break the float. Vocal fish. Yeah, look, foul, look at them. Scale on the hook. It's just so many. And even with that, I'm still catching a weight. That was so fast. That was so fast. That float was there, and then the pole top was hitting the top of the water. And I did not fall asleep, I'm sure. I'm not sure. Oh, look, I bent my float. Oh no. There's another one gone. Why has it done that? Oh well, it's not going to get recovered, but I've got plenty of these. What's that? Is that a 4B14 or 4B12? 4B12. I've got plenty. Yes, yeah, it might be a good idea actually, Lee. Good point. I will. Well, I know it's all right actually. I don't think I need to try it. I think short kit plus short 4 is a better idea. However, it's not. I don't have a problem with this long kit, you know. It's all about the angle, right? You know where it's popping up. You know that. I know that, but. This is some of my point over the years, right? But I'm doing all right with the long kit, you know. I don't find it uncomfortable. Trash my float. Right, I think we're going to fish for another 9 minutes. There was quite a horrible traffic jam on the M40 when I came up, both sides, and I suspect it might take me quite a while to get home today. So what we're going to do, we're going to have another fish out front, and then I'm going to have a fish down the edge to finish, and then I'm going to call it. And that's easily going to be inside 9 minutes. That'll take me to 4 o'clock, and then I've probably, what does that mean? That's probably a 5-hour stream. Do I start 11, half past, something like that maybe? So one more right here and then one more down the edge, and then I'll call it quits. And I'll get home and tie some shallow rigs and some more hooks, I think. It's just lying as if float's just doing that. It's funny. I haven't really pleasure fished like often, you know. Like, how crazy is it going to get where it's just me? That fish has gone nuts. Hello, scales. Spun that rig for hair rig. Look at the state of that hook length. We'll catch another fish on it. I said easy within inside 7-9 minutes. Rig's trashed, float's trashed. What's this? Is it like the one more fish curse? That's funny, that is. Ooh, smells foul looked. No, might not be. Might not be. Right, we're all good. Right, and then we'll have one more down the right hand edge. Hopefully there's some fish there, and then I will call it a day, I think. Alright, what did I end up with on this float? Back to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 number 8s again, yeah. 6 number 8s, no back shots. Got that straight on top of a fish's back, didn't I? Right, so everybody, this is it from me. If you're around, I'll see you again tomorrow. Probably about the same sort of time, 11 till 4. I will get here and get a peg. I need somewhere that I can stream, so I might be in the same peg again, just so I can stream it, and then, you know, everyone else can enjoy it too. So with this fish, I will say see you later, and hopefully see you tomorrow. Catch you later. Ta-da.